What's up, y'all? What's up? What's up? Getting back into a little last epoch here. Starting a shaman today. Or actually, already started a shaman. See, I'm level 7 here. So, gonna do a totem slanger. So let's hop on in and get it going here. I started this at like 1 in the morning. What's going on there, Betsy guy? What do we got? Return to Keeper's Camps. Oh, here we go, up here. So I'm curious about these totems. Everybody says totems are like one of the smoothest levelers in the game. Let's see, and what do we want to do with our points here? I think we want to go 5 points into increased health. Or at least go until we get this, and then we'll go with some more spell damage. Sorry, y'all, getting my windows squared away here. All right. So let's get it. Off to the Highlands. Right when you first get totems, I guess it's as to be expected, but right when you first get them unlocked, like I've got the Thorn Totem now, it feels like it doesn't do anything at all. Like, feels almost pointless to even use. But, you know, I'm assuming as we get a little bit more power going here. Actually, they're doing better already. Wow. Okay. I can live with this. That's so weird. I don't even... Maybe I equipped a piece of gear or something last night from my stash. Oh, crap. I never did a loot filter either. Dang it, man. I'm always forgetting this stuff. Let me see if I can just yoink one off the internet real quick. Yoinking loot filters. I've got a nice loot filter set up, but it's only for my Void Knight and Necro. Void Knight, Pally, and Necro at the moment. All right, I think we're good. Let's see. Uzar with the sub. Thank you so much, Uzar. Let's see, and this is Shaman leveling. Is there a totem icon? There's not a totem icon. That's kind of totemish. We'll make it look like that. We'll make it orange too. All right. So, got a loot filter now. I'm wondering how I'm going to do with mana sustain if I play like this. I mean, as you see, I'm out of juice already. If I just run and spam totems. I'm doing the criminal Uzar. I'm making a druid, and I'm not gonna make it a druid. We will have no bear in this operation. This guy hits so hard. I'm wondering if I should have, if this was a wise move. Yeah, I'm barely denting them with these totems. We're taking some big damage, though. See, every time I summon, he summons. That's like cheating. Damn, are we going to be able to get through this guy? This is brutal. All right, got him. Good lord, man. All right, the boots are poo. Yeah, anyway, I'm gonna, in Last Epoch, you make a Primalist as your base class, and then there are subclasses, and there's like a Druid type, full-on bear, which I know you would love. And then there's also a Beastmaster that can have like a bunch of minions, like wolf pets. And then I am gonna play the Shaman, and that's gonna be Totems. Or that's how I'm going to play it anyway. Alright, now we picked up an extra skill. What do we want to do next? I mean, we picked Thorn Totems as our first. I better get somewhere safe before I start messing with this stuff too much. And the bear actually looks good, Uzar. It doesn't look like a Diablo 4 bear. So that is quite nice, of course. And the totems actually feel pretty decent. Last night, for some reason, I think I equipped a few... Yeah, I equipped a couple of pieces. Maybe it's the bleed. A couple of uniques I had for my stash. And maybe that was just enough to make all the difference in the world here. I think it will. It was successful enough at PC launch that I think, I mean, I don't know, and I haven't heard the devs like directly mention anything, but I feel like it probably had a pretty decent amount of revenue going at launch. What is that little icon? Stormclaw. Next swipe deals additional base lightning damage. Nice. All right, so what do we want to do here? Maximum totems, but increase mana costs. But, I mean... we got straight damage. Homing? Huh. That's interesting. Let me take a quick look here, and a buddy of mine sent me a link to his Shaman, so I kind of have to decipher what he's got going on. All right, so he went down this way. What is that? Projectile speed. And he went this way and down, and then he went up here. And he didn't actually go this way at all. He did go into the damage. Let's put a point into damage. Now, what are we going to do here for this one? I think maybe take the leap. Actually, it doesn't even matter. Because until I get my mastery unlocked, we're not going to be using that second form. We can just throw it in a wolf for now. Give our wolf a little extra damage while we're leveling up. That's the other nice thing. They made it very, very easy to change your spec, and you know, you can kind of do whatever you want on the fly. They did a lot of really good things with this game. Now, I did have a major issue with the game last night. Speaking of wolf, why did I not have my wolf out? He could have been helping me this whole time. With the factions, I changed factions last night, and the way the game handles faction changing, it has account-wide repercussions. And it's in part because they've got a kind of a good system sharing your status, I guess, with the factions. But it can majorly come back to bite you if you don't handle things right with the faction swaps. And I don't really know what the hell they were thinking. It's just kind of a bad design. Alright, these totems are getting it. I mean, they're not exactly shredding, but they are getting kills faster than I would kill them. So this is the first class I'm playing that is... attunement is their main stat, where it's, like most of the classes are intelligence or dexterity or strength. This one, it's attunement is its main stat, and conveniently, I have a bunch of really good high-rolled attunement gear in my stash that I wasn't using on any of the other characters because nobody else uses the attunement. But, of course, I got to get leveled up before I can use any of that. We can get a little bit more power on these totems where I don't have to wait for them to kill, and I can just continue running. That will make getting through the campaign super, super fast. The negative mana system is pretty interesting, too. You all see my mana will go into the negatives. As long as you have 1 mana, it allows you to cast whatever you're trying to cast. But it will give you negative mana that you then have to recover from. Which is definitely kind of an interesting way to treat the casting and whatnot. So you ready for Stardew's update on the 19th, Uzar? I am very much looking forward to that. Yeah, I think as we level up here, it's going to start to feel pretty good. Got your PlayStation playthrough about where you need it. Very nice. I'm going to play around right on day 1 when it comes out. I'm going to play around on my main save file and try to learn the new things. And then definitely looking forward to checking out the new map. I'm wondering what the theme of the new map will be. And if I don't know if you follow the rumor mill at all, but, you know, there's a rumor that there could potentially be a new island coming in the update, which is completely unconfirmed and just a rumor. But a super cool one if it's true. Reddit, man. Reddit with their deep dives into guessing and everything else. Sometimes they're right. Don't burn me, bruh. Alright, well, I mean, that was... I don't think I took any damage. Huh. Yeah, the rumor is that there's that prairie island, and I guess in one of the Stardew songs, if you listen to the actual soundtrack song, it talks about Ginger Island, and this was before Ginger Island came out, and then it also talks about a prairie island. So that's one of the things that has the rumor mill going. Knocks back nearby enemies, stuns them for 1 second. Oh, see, I always thought this was a buff. I didn't realize it's a AoE stun, which, I mean, could end up being helpful. Let's see, we got 1 more point on wolves. I think for the wolves, we're going to be dumping as soon as we get our mastery unlocked, so I think I'll just keep pumping into damage to help me out with that. Alright, return to Keeper's Camp. Here we go. Shadow Shot, what's going on, man? I did join already, right? I'm pretty sure I already joined. Yeah, okay. Or I guess it would show me here. Yeah.
He's back. He's been quiet since he...
You're back. No, not that. Do you go to feel I'm sorry to you too. This is what's best for us all.
Do it, Balthus. Do it. He says, nope, we out of here. This one is real fresh. You know I like totem builds from PoE. So trying a totem build out, I'll be honest, although people seem to feel like the totem builds do pretty well, totem builds in PoE are pretty damn good. You know, you get those ice spear totems going, and once you get them set up, they're just crazy. So my expectations may not be, they might be a little out of order, you know. I'm trying not to roll into it expecting it to be ice spear totems, you know. I want the totems to be strong enough where I can just throw them down and keep running. And it feels like they're almost there, but just not quite. That's always the struggle, is when you're a fan of a genre, a particular genre, whether it be tower defense with dungeon defenders or, you know, PoE with an ARPG or whatever. Anytime a new game comes out or you're playing a different game, it's always a comparison, you know. And it's just, I think it's just natural for us to look at it that way, you know. But from a developer's perspective, of course, they're wanting their game to be judged on its own merits, not as a comparison to another franchise. But it's just hard not to, you know. It's natural instinct. And then the other thing, too, is, like, there's not the same level of diversity. With, you know, with PoE totems, just PoE system, there's so much diversity you can add in to make the totems your own, you know. What if you don't want to do ice spears? What if you want to do, you know, fireballs or arc or whatever? You know, the choice is yours. And that's another tough comparison, too, because in this one, there's a few different totems, but it doesn't have that level of diversity that, like, PoE does. But, I mean, I do feel like they did really good with this game, though. Yeah, it's crazy strong. I mean, you have to, you know, obviously you have to earn it. You got to set it up, but once you get your ice spear set up, it's crazy strong. And I still swear that totem playthroughs, in my opinion, are one of the fastest, smoothest ways to get through the campaign for someone like myself that is not quite a master of the campaign system. It allows you to ignore a lot of things, like your resistances. And we all know I'm real good at ignoring my resistances. I mean, I feel like I could probably do that here. I mean, I could just run around and wait for the things to die. But of course, since I'm just going through the campaign, I want it to die quicker, so I'm going to help, you know?
Gods be with you. Stay safe.
GTFO, dude. All right, I think we can start going into damage now. Oh, it's all good, Uzar. Get them, little totems. Get them.
Well,
I actually have a couple of cool totem uniques that I want to be dipping by the stash regularly as I level up to see what I can equip. See what the range is like on them. Will it hit that pack out there? Yeah, it looks like the range is actually pretty decent on them. I'm going to have to completely, with that faction swap business last night, I'm going to have to nearly completely, ooh, what's Maelstrom? That sounds interesting. Surrounds you with a freezing Maelstrom, deals cold damage over time. Can be cast repeatedly to create multiple Maelstrom. Each Maelstrom lasts 7 seconds. Oh, shit! Is there a Blade Vortex build for the Shaman? It kind of seems like there is. Why is nobody trying to push that? I have seen literally, I didn't even know this ability existed. It's like Blade Vortex.
what brings you here?
Huh, that's incredibly cool.
Terra's grace
Now I'm curious, do I want to try out a Blade Vortex type build? With Maelstrom. How many can you cast? Let's see. Probably said so. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? Huh. I mean, that's what I would assume, is the damage output is not there, but it will probably be fun to experiment with anyway. It's expensive, though. What is that? 17 mana. It's 23 to slap a totem down. I'll stick with totems for now. Not going to dive into the unknown quite yet. And it kind of looks like they're shooting at multiple targets, too. There is multiple projectiles coming out. So assuming that is something we'll be able to scale up as well. There's a poison build too, like an explosive poison that you can do with totems, where you spam the totems, and once you get past your limit, of course, you cause the totem to disappear, or to despawn. And when a totem despawns, it leaves behind a explosive acid pool, or something like that. That might be kind of fun to play around with, as well, as we get going.
I see.
I see you. Now, the elder I have received every please. The gods have long left this world, but then
All right, we got
give you comfort. Be safe, traveler.
idols. What did that give us? Health and health converted to ward. And then that one's health on kill and poison damage. We'll look at our stash.
What? Go on then.
And let's see. More damage, yes please. So what do we want? Ooh. You get a little latency in towns. Let's see. Let's go with that. It seems like we can't go wrong with some mana sustain here. Alright. Idols. I'm not sure what I want. I don't exactly have a lot of room. Let's just look at... Totems are considered minions, right? Yeah, minion, totem, or attunement. So, let's get some minion damage going on. Increase minion physical damage. They are physical. It's only 8%. Not much of a damage increase. Let's see what else we got. %, chance to poison on hit. Vitality. Necrotic, poison. Physical and stun duration. Are all the physicals going to be... Or that one's bleed. 16%. Let's just take that. And then we'll throw some little ones in too. Let's see, what else? Necrotic, fire, void. There's physical, healing effectiveness. I don't think we have any damage over time, so I don't want to be pumping a bunch of those in there. I guess let's go with the healing effectiveness in that last idle slot. And then what about uniques? Let's see. It's like I'm still too low level to use most things. Yeah, I got a wand, but I feel like that axe is fine. For now, anyway. Gives me some good melee damage. What do we have here? 29% increased minion damage, intelligence, cold. I think I got a better one of those. Let me check, though. Thorn Slinger, +1 to physical skills. That one's got movement speed on it. And it's an extra potion slot. I guess let's use that. Looks like that's all we got for now. This one gives you a little bit more health. We'll go with that one instead. And then I don't have anything else laying around helpful here, do I? Nope. All right. Let's get it. What do we got over here? We got a turn in over here too. Oh, I can't do that one yet. Got to go in order. No going out of order. Yeah, the rubber banding in town in these starter towns is kind of bad. I gotta quit using that maelstrom. It costs too much mana. Although I think it's cool. It definitely costs too much. I mean, it's getting through the mobs decent enough. Summon Stormclaws. That's another cool one. I know a lot of people are using that. What is that one all about? Summon Storm Crows, not claws. Summon Storm Crows up to your companion limit. The Storm Crow casts spells from a distance. When the health drops to 0, it is downed, and you can stand near it to revive it. I'm not sure if I can have a dog and a crow. Actually, looks like I can. We'll go with the zoo here for now. Till we get some more stuff dialed in. I thought I could have more than 3 totems. It's looking like it's right now it's 3. Oh, the Stormcrow has an ability. Oh, wow, that hits pretty hard, considering there's no spec. I gotta turn on my little space heater, y'all. It's getting chilly in here. Crazy how the weather just cannot decide right now. Shows signs of starting to warm up, and then boom, snow. Yeah, I mean, for just spamming totems, I didn't hit any of these mobs. And this is... I mean, that's not a super challenging boss fight. But on a melee character, that would have taken much more work. Alright, is there something to click on there? No? Alright, let's see. Go turn in.
I fear you, please stop him.
What do we got there? Companions. Oh, I think by the time... Well, we'll get this maxed. See something here. We got totem stuff here. That's something we're going to want to go into. And that seems pretty huge, too, because if you drop your totem and then there's poison, that seems like it might be kind of a big deal. And then here, we got straight up the companion health. What do we get for being a shaman? -5 totem mana cost, 10 attunement, 50% elemental resist while a totem's out. That's pretty huge. We're getting close to unlocking the mastery here, but we're just not quite there yet. All right, talk to homie and get the gloves that we're not going to use. I got so many of those pairs of those now. I'm just going to leave that laying on the ground. All right. go one more point into the spell damage here. I think this is going to start feeling really good when I get a few more levels. Yeah, I mean, that's just nice. Being able to kill those guys up on the ramp. Okay, it's tanky. What do we got? Increased physical damage. Doubled while you have an active minion. That seems pretty good. I'm going to go Shaman, Sci-Tech. I got the points needed there to get to that. Increase minion damage. Let's just go with that one. Doubled while we have a minion, and I'm probably always going to have a minion out. I have always kind of enjoyed totem builds in PoE. So I'm hoping it gives me that same level of enjoyment. I really liked that trapper yesterday. But one of the things that's discouraging for me to continue on the trapper right now is it's very, very exploity and buggy. So the ability that I want to use, I don't know, it just doesn't feel right to use it knowing that it's crazy bugged out. I mean, this is definitely a super easy fight on any hero. But that seemed real easy. You know? And I'm not even spec'd into them yet. I mean, they got that minion tag too. So I'm getting a little bit of benefit from the minion stuff I got selected. Totems are minions from a scaling perspective. I mean, they seem fairly decent right now. Right. That's a good low-level piece for starting another Acolyte. You overlaid Thorn Totem tree on top of your healing totems. It was crazy because you were getting all the damage from... Yeah, I think that's the way to go, right? I don't know how all that works yet. I'm still learning how the totems will work, but seems like that's the way to go. Get them heals in there. I don't really know what my end build will look like yet, and part of it is because I definitely want to try out the explosive totem stuff. But I've got a friend that is a big totem enjoyer, and he's who I normally get my PoE totem builds from, and he told me that it's kind of lackluster, which is unfortunate. But I do want to try it out. Try it for myself. Yeah, I mean, that guy just got smoked. They did pretty good. Yeah, lackluster can mean a lot of things coming from a PoE player, for sure. The Keeper's Gloves. Do we want to be busting out these? I feel like I get too much on those Stormhide gloves to bother using those.
Eterra's grace be with you. Take care of yourself.
All right, let's keep pushing onward. Cracking off levels pretty quick. But we're going to need 2 more into Primalist before we can start on the Shaman tree, so... I got points and totems, too. Let's see. Let's just throw that there. Let's get one more Thorn Totem. More totems, please. So assuming later down the road there's going to be a way to sustain a little bit more, or am I going to have to stack mana regen or whatever to be able to really sling totems? I mean, once again, just another
He fought,
pretty
he will find peace.
chill, pretty chill boss fight. All right. Well, here we go. We get this should be a nice little
Be kind enough to stay safe.
nice little power gain just from the atonement I get. I get 10 atonement, I guess, just for going shaman.
You've woken if I then close your
I mean, I'm definitely going to go shaman here, but let's look at the others. Beastmaster's +1 companion limit.
as
Wow,
I
50%
die
increased damage.
to you.
And unlocks the raptor. That sounds beast. And then the druid, when leaving a transformed state, you gained damage reduction for 2 seconds. And then you get werebear form. And we're going to get a storm totem. Storms last 8 seconds. You cannot control more than one at once. Alright, so do we want to put storm totems here?
I see that you are still you.
Here's our one more point we needed here.
If our world
Let's go it there, and then we'll switch over to the shaman tree for a while. So what do we want to do in the shaman tree? I mean, attunement, start with the stat stacking right away, probably. I'm thinking that'd be the way to go. Back to the council chambers we go. Feeling like instead of getting rid of the movement, I should have got rid of swipe. Let's do that instead.
I see by you. Thank you. There is an old passage to the
Gods be with you.
I dispel the
Stay safe.
Greetings. Do not dwell on
May a terror smile upon you. Farewell.
All right, I have anything I need to deal with? All right, offhand catalyst. I can't use it right now because I'm using a two-hander. It's not for me anyway. But that seems like a good leveling piece for an acolyte with a level 8 requirement. So let me throw it. Keep it around. Now, what do we have here? +3 to all attributes. Increased poison damage. I'm not really using any poison damage. Throwing attack speed. This one just got a lot of multipliers on it. What about this one? Oh, there we go. I think that one is a must use. I feel like this is too, kinda. Or do I just go with this one for the... Well, we don't really gain a whole lot from that one. Melee damage. No, we don't want more damage taken. I mean, we could go a sword and board type route. That's strength, intelligence, health regen. That's +3 to all attributes too. I feel like that might be better than that. For leveling. For now, anyway. Alright, that should get me going here. We got another specialization. Or no, we had another point. So here... Don't I want to... Let me see. Shaman... I thought we were going to get this Spriggan form. I guess not. I didn't realize that was a druid thing. That's something we'll go into later, but I don't know if I should go into that first to get it unlocked. I'm kind of thinking I should. So I guess we'll just leave it on Wolf for now. I mean, we can do Storm Totem. Let's just leave it on the Wolf for now. Is that Spriggan form a big buff? Sci-Tech? Alright, now let me see on these totems. Okay, there's 4 of those. If I throw... Okay, so I can do a Storm Totem and Thorn Totems. 3, 4... Okay, so 4 of those and 1 of those. Alright. Ah, the Storm Totem's kind of cool. Little AoE. Where are healing totems? I need to find that. That's going to be something I unlock, right? No? I thought that would be something in the Shaman tree. Maybe it's on the totem itself. Ooh. Pierce enemies. That sounds pretty goddamn good. Mana efficiency. There's the poison, explosive poison thing. Rotten core. Chance to freeze. I'm not seeing the healing totem thing. I mean, obviously it's here somewhere. Summon your maximum number of thorns at once in a ring around the target. Oh, wow. That sounds pretty awesome. I mean, the healing totem just sounds kind of like a no-brainer. I mean, why would you not do that, you know? Oh, wow, that lightning storm totem has pretty good range. Oh, that's crazy range. What? It was hitting all the way up here? Holy crap. All right, let's pump that, where was it? We want to pump the attunement. Attunement? Not atonement. Oh, wow. Armor buff, too. There's a lot of cool things in here. Oh, it's a Spriggan form skill. All right, so going into Druid is probably going to be a good idea. What do we do? Health and mana. Increase damage. Let me see. What did he tell me to do? He said to go into endurance and armor. And then at the 5-point bonus, you get that 300 minion armor, which seems pretty good. He does have Spriggan form as something. Maybe I'll just put my next 5 points into the Druid tree to get that. What's up, Flanagan? Yeah, man, trying out some totems here. And feels pretty good so far. It was right when you first unlock them. It doesn't feel great. But it doesn't take long before it starts feeling way better. That Storm Totem is way over there. And it was hitting enemies all the way over here. That's crazy. Doesn't say anything about the range of it. Okay, it overlays. So you get what? The benefit of both totems? Under Spriggan form specialization? I just need to get that Spriggan form unlocked.
The cultists.
So next 5 points into Druid. I do have a question now, because I know you went or started using what was it? The Swarm Blade? Is this something, this is a form that you just swap into and it's you stay in it? Or is this something you have to like channel? No channeling. Oh, it's a mana drain type of thing? Gotcha, gotcha. The resource drain? Gotcha. Yeah, they have their own resource, huh? You're able to sustain without ever leaving Spriggan form? I mean, that sounds like the way to go right there, huh? So now with the whole overlay your healing totem onto your thorn totem bit, does that mean if you spec into healing totem, you're getting those benefits from casting a thorn totem? Or do you just not spec into it? Oh, you cast healing totem and it gives you, does it give you the benefits of your thorn totem tree? Okay, gotcha. So you spec into both, but you only have to actually use one. Oh, I got you. Healing Totem is not a skill you specialize in. Okay. The Spriggan form has its own abilities. Is that what it is? Well, let's put 5 points into that and get it unlocked. Spike totems under the Spriggan form skill. Gotcha. Oh, that's nice. I mean, they seem to like they're doing pretty good. I mean, obviously I'm super early, and I've got some leveling uniques on. Yeah, it's always nice early game in games when you feeling the power gain, you know? The second you stop feeling the power gain for what you're doing is when things tend to start getting a little dull, you know? So it's super nice. Even when you first start the early end game, when you first start monoliths, like your power gains feel so large, you know? Then when you get to the point where you got to grind 10 hours to get one thing you need of 5 possible things to get your next upgrade, that's when it starts to get a little grindy. But that's also when you can start having fun with, you know, fine-tuning your movement and whatnot. Oh, we a little rubber bandy in this town, too, it looks like.
Farewell. Who are you? Go on.
Let's go down first. What the hell? A rubber band all the way across town? Oh, come on, look at this. 170 MS. It's only in towns. And it's like the starter towns. It's the weirdest thing. You know, the issue isn't there, and like when you get to the point you're doing monoliths, you'll never see your latency drop at all. The real deciding factor on Spriggan Farm will be, you know, I still got PTSD from the stupid looking bear in Diablo 4. I'm hoping it doesn't look that bad. I haven't seen anyone in Spriggan Form, so I have no idea what it looks like. Got a Groot vibe to it. I mean, you know, I can live with Groot probably. I could do the Groot thing. Maybe I'll love the build and I'll end up doing a build video on it, and I can clickbait the build title and just call it I Am Groot. Just for you, SciTech. All right, 2 more points, and we got the Spriggan Form. I'm anxious to see it come together a little bit, you know? I can feel it starting to, but it's not quite there yet. You got to get in and out of town fast enough before the latency kicks in. Ooh. I got the lovely clank of doom. Better not let that guy slap me anymore, huh? Looks like we got one of them coming around the top side. Run back around this way and up. Oh, I know. It's such a... The sound they chose for it is really probably perfect. If you wake up in the middle of the night and you hear clank... Well, that's perfect timing. Because I want to just go ahead and insert Spriggan Form right there. Oh, I can't yet. I need one more point. Dang it, I shouldn't have put that first point in. That's all right. We'll get another point quick enough. Doggo AI seems like it might be a little wonky. It was going for the guys down the stairs. Oh, really? The Stormcrows will buff the totems? That's kind of cool. That's definitely a cool... Well, I've got them both out right now. I didn't plan on speccing into Wolf, but I was kind of taking the free points just to get a little more damage out of it while I'm leveling up. All right, do I want to risk it? Of course I do. Oh, you have to target that when you use your bird ability. See, I got lightning too, mofo. How you like that? I mean, just not worth killing at this point. It's just taking too long. You know, for gear that I don't need. Because I won't be using that set at all. Shouldn't take too long, and we'll get our little Spriggan going. I'm not going to be able to cast this Storm Totem in Spriggan form, huh? Will I get a different action bar? I mean, I guess we'll find out here quick enough. All right, return to cultist camp. It's like everything's down here. Skill bar completely replaced. So it seems like you want to spec into things that you can incorporate into the Spriggan abilities, or spec into things that don't matter, whether or not you're using them active.
Farewell.
We have another turn in here? Thought we did, but it doesn't look like we do. Oh, the other turn in, I'm not ready for yet. All right, let's just get it. Just need to get, what, another bar and a half to get that Spriggan going. Groot mode. Must have Groot.
Yes.
You notice every group of people you run into out in the wild in this game is completely out to get you. Like, there is no innocence. You'd think we would end up being just, like, slaying machines and never talk to anyone and only kill. Because we have not run into a friendly in the entire game. Everybody got to turn into a monster. Alright, so let's go there. We got Spriggan form. We can then go here. For the totems, what do we want to do? Let's see. Three, two. Let's just go right into damage. The wolf we'll probably get rid of soon. Actually, you know what? Do we want to get rid of the wolf now? Let's get rid of the wolf right now. We'll go with a storm totem there. Why does he have me using why is he telling me to use a storm totem if we can't use it while in Spriggan form? Not sure where I'm supposed to be going there. All right, and then in the Spriggan form, let's see. Totem increase healing, spike totems. There it is. So we want to go right for that, which we've got the points to go right into right now. Healing totems directly cast from this tree now also shoot thorns. Thorn totem skill tree, mana cost cooldown, and totem limit also apply to healing totems. I mean, that kind of just feels like such a no-brainer. So let's go down to there. And then what? We go Spriggan form here. Sorry, wolf. Let's see how this works. Alright, there's my healing totems. Spirit thorns, summon vines. Definitely got a Groot vibe. And that drains quick. I mean, obviously, I'll need to be able to sustain somehow. What was that? Thorn shield. All right, let's just check it out here. You're only 29 and it slaps, just unable to maintain the form. How much did it take you to get it where your form stayed uptime 100%, SciTech? It burns quick, huh? Didn't take you too long to get it going? Was it gear dependent, or is it the spec that was able to get you there? Check my YouTube chat real quick. My YouTube chat disconnected on me. Get it going here again. There we go. All right. Oops. Are you able to move those spring and form abilities around to different places? You can move them. Yeah, it seems like it's nice to finally have a build that uses atonement too, or attunement. I need to move stuff around for certain. Want that there. I can put that there. Summon vines. The thorn shield seems good. I mean, what does it do? Forms protective barrier of thorns around yourself. Yeah, I mean, can't go wrong with that. Maybe I shouldn't be going into the storm totems right now. I mean, I feel like if I get the uptime on this, I'm not going to be using them. I mean, I can't use it in this form, right? Right. Okay. Focused Wrath passive on Druid Tree gives a drain reduction. Let's see. Right there. Increase damage while transformed. It's just weird that I'm going. It seems like the Druid Tree is so good to go into early on Totem Shaman. It feels very strange to me, but I mean, there's attunement right there. And then you get all attributes at 5 points. I mean, I don't see why I wouldn't go 5 points there and then 5 points here. Poor Shaman Tree. Poor Shaman Tree. I'm gonna have to ask my buddy why he told me to go into Storm Totem. I don't feel like that makes a lot of sense for leveling. Oh, no drain out of combat. I want to take some damage and see how the heal on that works. But nothing is hitting me. Why are y'all not hitting me? Yeah, I bet. As soon as you leave combat, that sounds awesome. Ooh, Mr. Stunny Slap. All right. Let's see. Let's go into attunement and strength. What were these? Fizz damage, cold damage. I mean, it just feels like on an attunement stacker build, seems like you would cherry pick the attunement off of every tree. I mean, it definitely feels pretty decent, you know? That's the Thorn Shield. New Rage Decay out of combat. Only decays if you use an ability recently. The physical and poison nodes. Yeah, it seems like flat damage is just so strong for the through that campaign stuff. We gotta go down and around, huh? Or we gotta do that enter the time rift business. What are they shooting at? Alright, let's see. Yeah, I'm not really sure why he told me to go here. Probably just for the damage multiplier. Alright, and then what about in Spriggan? He says to go down to here. Yeah, grab all 3 of those points for sure. Well, I mean, dropping 3 totems at a time now, that's going to be quite nice. Yeah, that's huge. Absolutely huge. Oh, good lord. This suddenly feels OP. What the hell? I guess that's why people are saying it's such a great leveling build. Maybe it just feels pretty good pretty quick, you know? I'll think about that when I get into it. I wanted to make sure I have plenty of points to spend in the Shaman tree, you know? But it feels crazy good right now. Yeah, I mean, no denying that. Just need to get that uptime going. Wow. I might end up going out of this. All right, Mr. Dragon. Time to get owned. Wow. I mean, once again, not exactly a tough fight anyway. But you take what's already not a very tough fight and you turn it into that? Like, my God. All right. Back to the ruined era. Go here first. Piercing on the bottom of the thorn tree. Where did I saw that already, but I don't remember where it was. Oh, here we go. Thorn totems fire only 1 thorn with each burst, but they have massively increased cast speed, are more accurate with their thorns, and their thorns hits deal more damage to rare enemies and bosses. Four enemies pierced. I mean, that's pretty strong. Increased crit chance. And deal more damage. Now, I'm just wondering what else. Like I said, I feel like there's questions on why my totem expert friend said to spec into that, which makes no sense to me at the moment. He said he said prioritize Spriggan Thorn and Thorn Totem. And then he said go into Storm Totem, Eterra's Blessing, and summon Spriggan. And I'm not really sure. Man, I just guess I just need to talk to him and see what it was he was thinking. But I'm going to dump that for now because it doesn't feel like I'm even using it. What's the thing? Crows, you think is the thing to go into? Let's look at their tree. Cast speed. Where was the totem thing you were talking about? I don't see it. Doesn't have a totem icon, huh? You get a free teleport. Definitely some interesting things in this tree. Oh, derp. The one that looks like a totem. Wisdom of the Storm. Every 10 seconds, Storm Crows cast Wisdom of the Storm, granting it aspect of the crow. So what is aspect of the crow? Here it is. Additional melee and spell lightning damage per attack. That's nice. Alright, well, let's start working on going that way then. Do I have to recast them? Oh, I got multiple crows. What? How many crows can I have out? Let me look at this. It does feel like it's pretty smooth, though. My God. Stuff just dying. Let me let this expire. I want to see how many crows I can have out. Oh, looks like that's it. 2 crows. I mean, which is fine. 2 crows is better than 1 crow, right? It seems like it's such a no-brainer to take this route. What a weird combination. Like, if you look at the top Shaman builds or whatever, people are using every tree. You know, where, like, I guess I'm using 3 trees on one of my characters. But if you look in, like, the top Shaman builds, people are literally using all 3 trees. Why can I not get in there at that chest? I feel robbed. I wonder if this is like, what is it? There's another ability that when you zone, it refreshes. I wonder if Spriggan Form does that and you fill your bar again. It does. You time your zoning right, you know? I bet what he has going is he drops the shock totem, the lightning totem first, because that's a damage multiplier, and then he switches into Spriggan Form. I bet that's what he's got going on. Oh, you go crit based? That'll definitely be nice not losing it out of combat, particularly with going through the campaign, you know? I mean, the cooldown on it is relatively quick, so even when you do drop out, it seems like you can get back in relatively fast, you know? So do all of the druid forms work off of this rage mechanic? I think I've got a unique or something that says something about rage. Oh, that was a human form button. Okay. I gotta change the buttons around. I mean, this feels pretty easy. Have you started the monolith on your shaman yet, Saitai? I'm wondering how the monolith bosses are. Almost too empowered? And the monolith bosses feel okay?
They left this place long ago.
Oh, you changed the Swarm Blade. That's right. I forgot about that. Couple of echoes. It was easy peasy. I mean, yeah, it seems like it's doing just really, really good, you know? I hate the way they do the mini-map right here. I remember it now, but I can't even tell you how many times in this quest right here, I went running around this entire zone trying to figure out how to get over to the quest marker because of the mini-map. And, I mean, some games, Diablo and Path of Exile, for example, I mean, I am looking at that mini-map the whole time. If I don't have the tac map up, you know? And even on the tactical map, it shows the gap right there. It's like, okay, how do you get through? And then you actually look at what's on the screen and you see this huge doorway. And it's like, oh, okay. Damn doors. I've done it like 3 or 4 times now, Flanagan. Just crazy. I still wonder why they changed this quest. I wonder if there was something buggy with it. Where now you only have to get one. You can go to either side, and you only have to get one of the things. You know, the slow movement, I mean, I guess you'll unlock movement abilities later, but the slow movement is not really bad as long as you keep moving, you know? It's when you have super slow movement that you have to constantly stop when you really feel like you're moving slower. I mean, I don't feel like this is terrible, even though, you know, obviously I'm not being a zoomer right now. But I don't feel like I've had to stop that much. So I wonder what you would do end game with this build. you would just stack massive health and then rely on your healing. Health resists and, you know, your armor and whatnot. I mean, just with that 1 point in, it feels better. Now I'm getting some key level ups. What's going on, Hubert? How you doing today? I'm getting some key level ups here right when I'm about to run out of rage, which is certainly helpful. All right, let's see. So keep going here until we... I mean, I feel like you have to... I mean, that feels so huge, but I feel so wrong for not going into the Shaman tree. Oh, shit. Stuff when you were hit. Or wait a minute, that's when you're hit. Oh, it's all good, man. I appreciate you swinging by. All right, let's see. The Thorny Boys. Let's keep going for the damage for now. On the birds, we want to get... Where was it? Or it's up here. And then we might as well throw another point into that for... Or no, that does not scale. So that was a mistake. I should not have put that point in. All right. And here, where do we want to go? We want to get one more point in here. And then where do we go? Let's see. He's telling me to go this way. To get to Wrath of the Glade. Well, I'll do what I'm told here. He is my quote-unquote totem expert. See, on this one throws you off too, because like if you look at the mini map, it kind of makes you think that you should be going over to the left or to the right. But there's a ton of explorable area over there because that other possible quest objective is over there. So if you do go that way, you could be going way, way out of the way instead of just going back the way you came. You know, so although, like, on the mini-map, it makes it look like, to me, I should be going over to the right. I've just done this campaign so many times over the last several weeks now that I know that that's just a huge runaround. That's not actually doing much for you. This is the seasonal. I'll probably always play in the seasonal mode. Just because I enjoy that sort of thing. Like, I'm a fan of leagues and PoE and seasons in Diablo. So I will probably always play what the seasonal thing is. And I'm assuming the next one that rolls around, maybe they'll have actual season theme, you know? Where there's like some sort of reason to be playing in that season. Or that cycle. I think they call them cycles. Well, PoE is just one of those games with the learning curve, you know? And once you get past that and you kind of understand some of the base mechanics and how they work and the different, all the league mechanics where there's just such a crazy amount. I feel like I went the wrong way. Well, that one's kind of a no-brainer. Take the +1, right? I don't need those either. I've got several pairs of those. You have 8,000 hours in PoE? Holy shit, dude. You should be writing the book. That's crazy. 8,000 hours. How not to? Oh, I'm sure you're being modest, dude. You don't play a game for 8,000 hours and not have stuff super figured out. I'm sure you know way more about that game than I do. Oop, boss fight. Didn't realize. Get them, little thorny boys. All right, what do we got? What kind of booties? The Morning Frost. Finally, I got a pair of those busted twink boots. Obviously, I would want ones with legendary potential on them, but that's the first pair of those I've seen. Well, I mean, the builds will change a little all the time. PoE is never afraid of making changes, you know? The developers aren't. So your builds will you'll have to tweak them every time there's changes to it. Like, I'm a big fan of Totem builds and Righteous Fire in PoE, and Spin to Win builds, but Spin to Win builds in PoE always depend on your economy and, you know, how much gold or how much currency you have. My normal starter is usually either Totems or Righteous Fire. Righteous Fire is such a great grinder build for PoE. Yep. What the heck? We got latency out here too now? Little rubber bandy. Oh, we will seek them out.
And show her the epoch. The rest will be up to you.
You've been playing PoE since like 3.3, so you're scared to look at hours played yourself? I hear you, man. I hear you. Oh, it's even this league is crazy. The league that's just winding out now, that's ending. You just get so much. I mean, I personally have spent 500 divines this league. Literally, 500 divines. I've never had currency like that before, but it's the league mechanic. This league is so crazy for that, you know? It's all about the currency, so everything is like busted expensive. But on the same note, everybody's got the money or the currency to keep buying, you know? I mean, I've had individual maps this league give me like 40 divines on one map run. It's crazy. And on that same note, it's been ridiculously fun. Like, I played this league probably more than any league I've ever played. It's just been so fun. It's nice being rich. You know? I mean, what's the saying? Money can't buy you happiness? Well, it sure buys you a better grade of miserable. That's for damn sure.
What do you want?
But yeah, my leagues in PoE are always determined by that, by how much currency I made. Did I get lucky drops? You know, some leagues, like, I'll be doing my league starter going through the campaign. I'm 3 hours into the league and a divine will drop. That is so game-changing, 3 hours into league start, you know? It can end up just defining your entire experience for that league. I definitely need to get that Pierce going. Oh, yeah, I believe that. I've never seen a mirror drop. Even this league, I haven't seen a mirror drop, but I know a whole lot of players that got their very first mirror drop this league. Get these packs like that, that Pierce would be payday. Yeah, I mean, that's what it comes down to. It's hard to break into. This league, I really got a good view of that. Because, like, my definition of what juicing maps is in PoE greatly changed this league. And now I know. You know? Like, I wasn't juicing maps before. Yet, I always thought I was juicing maps. And then this league, seeing what, like, the real high-end map juicing does for you, I got a real good look at what map juicing really is, you know? I mean, towards it, like right now, if I logged into PoE and ran a map, it would not be strange at all for me to spend 150, 200 chaos just on juicing one map run, you know, and for it to be worth it. That's the key, is it being worth it, you know? Or I'm sure that that may not even be an accurate number anymore because I haven't played in a month, but... Oh, yeah. Those maps are difficult too. Your build has to be really dialed in. You got your first mirror this league? I can't even imagine, man. Seeing a mirror laying on the ground in its raw form. That is just going to make... You know, to some players, it's like, whatever. I've gotten tons of mirrors, you know? But for me, that would be instant ear-to-ear grin, you know? How would that not just put a huge smile on your face? Yeah, and then them being worth so much. 1,200 divines? That's crazy, right? I mean, I feel like I don't want to be attacking, right? Because I'll burn my rage faster. But like a pack like this, I feel like, you know, might be worth attacking. Oh, wow. Yeah, because you can only fit so much in the trade window. That's crazy, isn't it? Gun on my Discord server, he found a mirror this league. His wife, he plays with his wife, which is pretty awesome. But his wife was just like shitting her pants because she'd get home from work and she'd have a 300 divine upgrade or whatever on her character. And she's like, what the hell? And it's because he found that mirror, you know? Well, yeah, I think the answer there is some kind of a quantity, you know, higher stacks or whatever for trade. Being able to put it all in one stack and just choose the quantity that you're wanting to trade. Yeah, I gotta get that Pierce going soon. Especially if we get into anywhere with any real mob density. Yeah, auto shop type things, that would be super cool. Seems like it's real slow versus big packs. I think it's because they're all targeting different enemies, but that Pierce should help that out a ton. Yeah, it's just taking like a month to get through this guy. Jeez. Oh yeah, that will be massive quality of life there, Tim. I'm super stoked for PoE too. I'm going to be grinding that one pretty hard when it hits. I was pretty late to the party with PoE. A big part of it is I was very, very stubborn about my Diablo fanboyisms. And then when I really started playing PoE... Oh, see, look at this pack. I mean, that's going to take a month to kill. That Pierce is necessary soon. Very, very soon. Anyway, when I was such a Diablo fanboy, I never played PoE. And then I finally got around to playing some PoE. And I mean, as much as I hate to say it, it's almost hard going back to Diablo. Like when I play like Diablo 4, we all know what state that game is in right now. But like when I play a Diablo 3 season right now, it's like a 1 day or 2 day thing, and I'm done. You know? chasing me, dude. That ain't right. You know what? I bet that's why he's got that. He told me to use the lightning totem. If you get big packs, I bet he was thinking you swap out of your Groot form and you drop. Can you do more than one storm totem? No, you can only do one storm totem. But I'm thinking that's why he told me to do that. The lightning does, or the storm totem does so much better against packs. Yeah, well, I mean, I just need to get to that point.
Godspeed with you.
Just not there yet, you know? Get 'em, birds! I mean, in this situation, I feel like dropping my totems and then swapping out and throwing that storm totem down is just going to clear those beds a lot quicker. Oh, shoot. This is that college one that requires the timeline swaps. It's weird that the totems are teleporting in with me. I mean, I ain't complaining, but it definitely feels weird. All right, we got a ways to go until we can get that. What do we go in there? Titan cast speed to you and your minions. Now, when it says "and your minions," does that include your totems? Okay, okay. Melee bleed chance, cold damage. All right, and on the birds, where were we going? I'm not sure what we want to do next with the birds. The shock chance, maybe? Gives me lightning resist too. Let's get that one in right now. And then here... we were going over to this. Oh, gain rage on heal. I don't want that, I don't think. I think I want to go there for the survivability. Alright, so... this particular spot in the quest line, I always feel like I'm going so far off track to get this completed because I got to do the whole timeline bounce thing. Oh, yeah, for sure. The teleporting totems. You went top left? Let me see what he's telling me. Yeah, see, he told me to go all over in that section. Like, the way he told me to do it, he said go to here and up to here for the pierce. And then that's pretty much it. He said get 5 points in this. I'm sure that's more for later game. So I'll go there last. But it seems like the Pierce is the place to go there next. All right. What's going on there, Kaz? How you doing? I'm doing well. Checking out a little Shaman action today. A little Shaman action that I've been specking all Druid. It feels so wrong, yet so right, all at the same time. It's the Druid spec Shaman. I mean, like I said, Druid spec Shaman feels pretty good. I love ARPGs as well. They're very fun, you know. That's the thing though, is either you like them or you don't. Like, one thing about ARPGs is they play really, really well on consoles. So I don't really see how any console player wouldn't just love them. But for PC, I can at least understand so many people are hung up on the WASD movement thing. That doesn't even work in this game, does it? Or no. But once you get used to using your... The thing is people have the impression that you're clicking everywhere. Oh no, Battle.net sucks. People have the impression that you're like clicking all over the screen to move. And that's not how you're moving, you know? Like, for me, I'm using my mouse as direction only. And then I use push to move. So, like, I am never clicking around the screen to move around, you know? And that's what people think that the game is. And it's just a matter of getting used to the play style. Getting used to how you do the things. What, I need to go back to here to go to there, then go to there to go to there. I think. Yeah, well, I mean, they play really, really well with a controller, you know? And that's the thing. They play so well with a controller. I was always a little skeptical. For me, it was my wife. My wife was watching me play Diablo 3, and she's like, oh, you know, this actually looks kind of cool. And, you know, my wife only plays on Xbox, pretty much. She'll do, like, puzzle games on her laptop or whatever. But for most part, she's an Xbox gamer. So we started playing Diablo 3 on the Xbox, and I just was overwhelmed with how good it felt using a controller, you know? See, that's the thing with me, too. I mean, overall, I'm used to keyboard and mouse. So most games, I prefer just using a keyboard and mouse. But like I said, I have to acknowledge that. ARPGs do just feel real, real good with a controller. They just do, you know? Oh, the Gauntlet. Oh, I remember those days. Red Wizard needs food badly. Right as my son goes over to yoink the turkey on the ground. Damn you! Don't be stealing my floor turkey. We played the shit out of the Gauntlet. Had an absolute blast. Besides those rage-inducing moments involving the turkey, of course. All right, that was it, right? Now we got to go back. Or we're already on that timeline. We need to go back to here to go to there. Hated those 10 million teleport puzzles levels, though. I mean, that's fair. I mean, do I hang out and kill all these guys for the XP, or do I just run through to the quest objective? Check our points real quick. Now, where were we going here? We were trying to get to these pierces. And the little crit chance. Can't go wrong with some crit, right? Haven't looked at what he's been telling me to do the bird. Or he didn't tell me to use the bird, that's right. Let's see, so where do we want to go on the bird? Cold damage. Just go into the raw damage and crit chance for now, I guess. See, I'm more working on the quality of life here, and I haven't been working on the damage at all. So I'm anxious to get my totems hitting a little harder here. But I got a few more points to go to get through all that quality of life stuff. know. I'm kind of digging it so far, though. I mean, we'll see how it goes when we start killing crabs or whatever. See if it's still running smoothly or if it feels even better then. You know, hopefully it feels even better then. Oh, good level up timing there. Summon Spriggan. Now, see, that's another ability that he told me to go into. Crab cakes was easy peasy. Stood on the stairs and chucked totems. That's fair. There's a lot of enemies here. Well, I mean, how do you focus anything with a totem build? Put the totems under them and hope they pray that they shoot at them? They do a good job targeting? Well, that's good. That'd be refreshing. All right. Now, let me see. We got another point there. %20 chance to pierce. That's closer at least. Now, like I said, he told me to go into that Spriggan form. What exactly is that? Let's see. Or summon Spriggan. Summon a Spriggan that casts spells, attack your enemies, has an aura that restores 10 health every second. When its health drops to 0, it is downed. Spriggan counts as a companion. You have a maximum of 2 companions at once by default. So do you go with 1 bird and 1 Spriggan? It's Baby Groot. We got Baby Groot, and I'm Papa Groot. It seems like the Spriggan might be more of a later game thing for survivability. By reading its default description, anyway. I mean, that dude is pewing. Maybe it's not just a survivability thing. I mean, he's doing good damage. I mean, that's pretty decent.
Welcome, traveler.
Yo, yo. What's good, lady? Let me guess. We're going to get mobbed.
May Eterra smile upon you.
We'll just stand over here and watch our totems pew since everything is coming down a bridge all nice and neat and lined up in a row and asking to be massacred. Those wraiths have got a seriously low IQ. All there is to it. I mean, we're off screening them now. I can barely see them behind the mini map up in the top right corner. What's up, I am? How you doing, man? Long time no see. Oh, nope, gotta move now. Using them Dungeon Defenders AFK skills. Oh, why did they have to nerf the sell price of those keys?
May Eterra smile.
Big bummers, big bummers. Your internet is taking care of you? Well, hopefully in a good way there, Hubert. Let's not hang out over here. We'll stick with our double of Onos Tall. Seems like a little better choice at this point. Yeah, I need to get a little more juice out of these totems now so I can just run. We're getting the quality of life stacked up, but the damage is just not there right now. I think I go with that one more point in the druid tree and then go switch back over and go all shaman. Or not all shaman, but go shaman for a while anyway. I almost feel like you could do a druid build. And instead of, I mean, you get the bonus, you get the bonuses directly to totems for going shaman, but I almost feel like if you went druid, you could do a viable build for it. All right, there's my point. So, oh, we can't go into that yet. God dang it, man. Cold damage, healing. I mean, here's damage. I feel like I should at least go 5 points there. The 5 points here will actually get that unlocked. Go 5 points here to get that elemental penetration bonus. And then there's a little bit of the damage I was asking for anyway. Oh, your internet turned off exactly at midnight so you could sleep? Well, I mean, you know, that's fair. You gotta sleep. Gotta sleep, right? Somebody's got to do it around here. Oh, there is nothing wrong with some sleep, man. That is for sure. It's for weak and old people, and you're only old. I definitely do not get enough sleep. What normally happens with me is I'll go through like a couple of weeks of not getting enough sleep. It'll kind of all catch up to me. And then one day I'll stay in bed until 10 a.m. or something. Needs more totems. 7's not enough. Still got to go back to the outcast camp, but I'm assuming I'll get to a town here before too long. Yeah, just mixed emotions on running to the objective or staying behind and making sure the enemies get killed. You know, for the XP. I guess we can look and see where I'm at in comparison to the level. What is this? This is a level 28 area. And I'm a level 30, so kind of tells me I'm overkilling right now. Make that 31. Need to get them crits popping off on these totems. Shit, am I running the wrong way? I was hoping this is going to turn up. Looks like it is. All right. Or is it? Keeps looking like it's going to, but then it doesn't. Yeah, there we go. We good. Kill homie here. I got mixed emotions on this. Like, if you got two birds, like the birds are buffing the totems, but is it only buffing one totem? Or is it buffing multiple totems? You know? If it's only buffing one totem, I feel like you'd want to go with two birds and not do the Spriggan thing. I gotta look at that attunement stat too. Let me see something real quick. What does it give you? 2 mana. So that's the side benefit of attunement, is you get extra mana. So I should end up having tons of mana by the time this is all said and done. Yeah, I knew your skills scaled off of it. I just, like, everything's got a side benefit. Like, for intelligence, for example, you get necrotic resistance as well. I was just wondering what that side benefit was. Or no, it's not intelligence. Intelligence, you get the ward bennies. Well, what the hell is it now? It's vitality. Gives you poison and necrotic resistance on the side. Strength doesn't do shit for you. Dex gives you dodge. Intelligence gives you the ward retention. Strength too good. That's why they won't allow They won't allow it to have a side benefit, and they won't allow spin to win builds to be competitive in game because strength is too good. Yeah, man, that Pierce is going to go a long way when I can finally get it unlocked. Good lord, man. Well, I mean, the answer there is to swap out and drop this Storm Totem, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, see, if you drop that Storm Totem first, it makes that entirely different situation. The Dreadnoughts deck. All right. Let's get on over to the easiest boss fight in the entirety of the game. Let me jinx myself again. Uh-oh. What do we got going on here with the latency? I'm not really feeling it, but I saw that Bargo red a minute ago. I got 0 dropped frames or anything, so I'm assuming that's server issues. Level 32. 24 levels to go, and we'll be standing in front of the final boss. Yeah, this is a super slow burn. Holy crap. I don't know, that Storm Totem seems like it does really good single target damage too. Maybe it's a combo of clearing and single target is why he told me to use it. It seems like it really dishes out. Let me see. Let's look at them side by side. Oh, it's not giving us DPS numbers on them. It seems really good though. What do we got? We got 3 more levels. 2 to get there and 1 more to get the point. Yeah, we rail jumping. I feel like I should... I'm going to have a waypoint right here. I feel like I should run over and turn that other quest in.
But I enjoyed them.
You washed up safely. It's probably. Yeah, I'll only slow you down. Please, go on without.
Was that it?
Greetings.
Yeah, I mean, that was idle slots right there.
Do not dwell on the... May I tear a smile upon you? May I tear
Oh, there's
a smile
another
upon
quest,
you?
though.
Farewell.
Or maybe not. Maybe not. Alright, let's see. I want to keep those. Let's just throw them down here. Even though they're low LP. But then, let's take a look at our idols here. And what do we want again? Minion stuffs. See, cold damage, fire damage, fire damage, fire damage. Fire, fire, fire. Lightning. Cold, cold. Wow, are those only lightning and fire? Kind of feel like they might be. There's cold. Chance to ignite. I'm not sure that does much for me. Now, it's got to be minion critical strike chance, right? Just regular critical strike chance doesn't help me. Let's see. Let's look at our... I got 0 physical resist, 0 void resist. Maybe we can look at those. Nope, they're all the side-by-side ones, too. What about void? Alright, same thing there. And I'm sure there's no idol specifically for totems, right? Or is there? Yeah, it looks like there is. Can't use that yet, though. It's too thick. So, I mean, what do I even put here? I mean, there's just generic elemental resistance. Well, I mean, that's just not going to help me. Crit strike chance. God dang it, man. I don't know what to do. Just go elemental resist, I guess. Try to get something that works out well with it. I mean, not that it even matters. Because I'm at a point where it just doesn't even matter. Alright. Now, let's go... What is that one? Well-Rin. That's still telling me to turn in at the Outcast Camp. I'm not sure what that one is either. But let's go turn it in. Try to get the quest log cleaned up a little bit.
What do you want?
There's a passive point. We need 2 more points. And then now we can go to Majelka. We got more points here, though, too. Birds and... I mean, I don't see why I would want intelligence. I guess we can go out here and get to the armor shred. And then here we were going for the pierce. You went top left on the birds. Yeah, it seems like the armor shred is really good. And then you got a raw damage multiplier there. More armor shred. And then a raw damage multiplier there. So seems like that's definitely a good choice going into that. All right, travel to Majelka. Back to the beach. You know what? I think I'm going to go grab coffee real quick, y'all. Give me just a couple of minutes here, and I will be right back. All right, sorry about that, y'all. Just a glass of water, so a quick one. All right. So travel to Majelka. That was what homie picked up, right? Yeah.
She should be more than happy to help.
Just get on up the road here. Should get a shitload of experience through these stretches. There's so many trash mobs. I just wish I was strong enough where I could just keep running and know that my totems are going to kill those packs, you know? Like, these guys. I mean, the totems are going to kill them eventually. Man, that heal tops you up quick, huh? It don't mess around. Like, you're back to full instantly, it seems like, when you pop those. Yeah, the single target damage, I don't know, the clear just seems real slow. But, you know, I know, like I said, I know I'm dumping everything into quality of life right now. And as soon as I can really start pumping the points into damage, it will probably catch up real quick. I want to see something for science. I'll let these... I'm going to pop out of mode. I just want to see how much that Storm Totem is actually hitting for. It's not hitting for big numbers, but it's attacking way faster. And I think that is huge. I mean, I feel like I could run in outside of Spriggan form and just drop Storm Totems and it would clear everything. And look at the range on them. It's so good. It's just one totem, and I feel like it's killing things faster than 7 of the others. Does it grant a bunch of attack speed? I mean, that, you know, shooting faster will make them feel way better for sure. Every enemy being a named mob doesn't help too much either. So many tanky ones. That's wrong way. All right, level 33. So, what? One more point and we can get out of this druid tree and start actually being a shaman. Oh, and I got a point on those two. So, I need one more point here before I can go there. Yeah, it's 100%. Or no, that's cast speed. Fire only one thorn each with each burst, but they massively increase. Okay, that's cast speed for the totems. See, their wording is a little weird, where normal cast speed doesn't affect minions. But that one should say minion cast speed. And it would clarify that whole thing. You know? That's definitely a big bump, though. I mean, 100%, that's double your attack rate, right? That should be pretty huge. Just needs the point. I'm at that stage where the points are coming in so slow now, you know? Like, it's going to take a whole bunch of level ups. Well, actually, I only got 13 points in. Actually, I only got 12 because I got +1 on that item. So... I mean, that's alright. As long as I know there's light at the end of the tunnel and it'll pick back up, you know? 100% cast speed would feel like a massive improvement right now. That's for damn sure. It does. It heals you so well, though. I could see myself getting real careless. Once you get some decent gear put together and you got a little bit of health and everything going, I could see being real careless because of those heals. It may not be good for someone that's lazy like myself. That's not the right way. And poison to all get, and you know what? I don't even notice it because these totems heal you so good. I had 6 stacks of poison on me there. And my health bar wasn't moving. Oh, man. Oh, this is the electric scorpion, huh? Mr. Shock Scorpion. Let's see how this goes. I completely think people are just adding that Storm Totem in just for the single target. That's really an incredible single target gain right there. I'm a big fan of spin to win characters. So although I will recognize that it's like a great farm character that is not able to compete and get to higher difficulties like other characters can, I absolutely love playing the Void Knight. But so far, I mean, I definitely think I will enjoy this. Of course, I just need to get things dialed in. And part of that, you know, like I mentioned before, I'm just a big fan of totem builds in Path of Exile. All right, well, there's my Rancor. No Rage Decay out of combat. And there you go, bar not moving. You have a Void Knight Hammer Throw build going now. The next Sentinel build I want to do, I've actually got a Paladin that's already through the campaign that's level 70. It was actually my starter. I was doing a Fire Warpath build that the damage kind of just really fell off on. I'm going to switch that guy over to that Judgment Aura so I can get that Righteous Fire feel from PoE. I'm curious how it's going to be. I haven't even looked through the Judgment Tree yet. I think a big part of it will be, can you make it last more than 4 seconds? Because right now you would have to reapply Judgment and then do your little time reversal back thing to get your mana back every 4 seconds. Which seems to me like that would be lacking in fun a little. But if you can get that bumped out to every 6 seconds or every 8 seconds or whatever, I may end up absolutely loving that build. But, I mean, I haven't had any builds that I have disliked yet. My second highest level is my Necro right now, and that build is incredible for boss burning, but it's so boring to play the entire rest of the time. I mean, you can't deny that Wraith Lord just hits like an absolute truck. You would think that there would be something. There's something like that on almost every skill, but I haven't looked through it yet to see yet. All right, well, now we're going to be able to go... Of course, I don't have any points yet, but we're going to be going into Shaman. And I think we get our attunement up. What else do we have? Spell damage, more flat damage here. So we can go with attunement and then go here and get more flat damage up. That buffs me while I have an active totem, which that won't matter. And I have to go at least 1 point there to be able to get into that. And that's, you know, that's 80%. I think there's a lot of good nodes here to go into to get the damage ramped up a little. But a big part of it is going to be just getting that attack speed node. A lot of blocking going on here from those guys, huh? I feel like if I go into the Pierce on this Thorn Totem, there's no point in having the Pierce in this, the Spriggan tree. I mean, because, like, this is just, it's just too slow, you know? I mean, that was just way too slow, you know? But we'll get there. We'll get there. Can't be a superhero right out of the gates. You know, gotta earn the level ups and the gear and everything. Alright, there's another skill slot. The damage over time feels lacking, but you think overall it'll be alright? I think that's the case with a lot of dots throughout the game, is, like, early game, dots feel so good. And then as you make your way into end game, they feel a little bit worse and a little bit worse. But I am curious. You get that big damage boost on Judgment for dumping your mana pool. So I'm hoping that makes up for it. All right, there's 2 points. Just direct into raw stat. I almost feel like if that Spriggan form is not going to be buffing my totems, I feel like it might be better off just having an extra bird, since the bird is buffing the totems. Unless there's a node later that gives you more companions, maybe. Probably got to go into the Beastmaster tree for that, huh? That Storm Totem feels real good, though. I mean, I'm very curious. Now, I mean, it might be it feels real good right now. And might feel like absolute dog shit, you know, at level 70 or whatever. Needs more damage.
3. No, when she told me it'd take
I bet
courage of a Ruby Nagasa, I didn't expect
some minion flat damage right now would go a long way. I'm using I need to look through my stash again. I'm using this right now. But my weapon damage shouldn't be affecting him at all. Unless it's got flat damage to minions on it somewhere. Oops. I'm supposed to... Is this the place where you go through? No. I just got to run up and around. Or down and around. I mean, I think it'll be a big difference just getting that attack speed. I just need to get the point, you know? That should be my next point, though. So how? What am I earning rage from? Is that from kills? Like I see it going up and down. Jeez. +1 summon Thorn Totem, 8%, 26% armor, and some void resistance. I feel like that might be slightly better than what I'm using now. So, there's that. And then, what? We need one more point here to get to these other nodes. And I still got this. Oh, I was supposed to put that in here. Summon Spriggan. See what he told me to do. Now, he told me to go into Summon Spriggan last. He told me to go into that, Atera's Blessing first. Well, let's see. He said to go this way. And then over into the crit. Yeah, I need to do some crafting on what I got. Nah, this is a PoE totem guy. He definitely is not going off anyone's guide. But I trust him a lot more than I do like the max roll people or whatever. He has never led me astray. I just don't have explanations of... He basically sent me a text document. I've got a bazillion of those shards already. That's why I'm kind of been ignoring all the shards and stuff on the ground. I pick them up when it's convenient, but I've got just mad shards. Thanks for following there, Dolphin. Appreciate it. Now, this guy is a guy that does stupid 800 million DPS totem builds in PoE every league. It's one of my Uber Maven carries. He helps me out with Uber. It's either him or Rec. There's two different people that help me out with the Uber Maven every league. Maybe. He's another YouTube guy. He doesn't like me, he doesn't like his name being thrown out there. So I'm not going to give you guys a link or anything, but it is another YouTube guy. That's where I met him from, was on YouTube. Praetor Vallarta. Time to get wrecked there, Praetor. While I have the most stupid amount of healing you could possibly imagine. With my Totems of Glory. If you don't one-shot me, you're not going to kill me. Because... Sinbad! Thank you so much, Sinbad. I do appreciate it, as always. Spell damage. Now that does have the spell multiplier, right? Or no, it doesn't. It's just minion, totem, and attunement. SciTech. Holy crap, man. Thank you so much, SciTech.
Hidden so close. A word of advice. Don't ask her about the diamond matrons.
I will not ask her. Well, I appreciate it, man. I love doing them. That is pretty huge, not having that rage drain when you're out of combat. Huh, there's no animation on the... Oh, there it is. I was going to say, that's weird. It's like I was moonwalking or something. The Oracle's Abode. I did not pick that pet. Why is somebody else's pets getting all up in my business?
Yes?
Needs pet movement speed cosmetic.
May I tear a smile upon you?
All right, let's look through the goods. I gotta have some upgrades sitting here now, right? That's not really going to help me. Meteor belt. I mean, why not get +1 to Spriggan Form, right? I just don't see a downside to that. +9 spell physical damage. I thought I had a totem weapon of some sort, but my stuff is all disorganized. That's a wolf helmet. Some of their UI stuff, like the idol being compared to a chest, which this one is junk, but I put it on at level 1 just for the or when I got it, just for the 33 health. Damage while transformed. That's for... Is that for a Necro? Minus 18% to all resistances. I don't know if I want that. What do we got here? Hazel Root. Oops. Did not mean to equip that. Stormbreaker. That's a mage piece. Oh, is that for me? I don't know if I want that negative resist. I guess it doesn't necessarily matter too much, huh? What was it? I don't even remember what piece it was. Oh, it was a ring. Oh, the Chimera's essence. Or no? It wasn't that. Different tab. Minion critical strike multiplier. I mean, that's got a lot of raw minion damage on it. Might as well take it just for that. I'm not sure what ring that was. Or there it is. Damage while transformed. Movement speed as well, though. That would be... That's a tough one. See, with the minion damage and the minion critical strike chances implicits, seems like the death rattle might be better. That's a tough call. Let's see if we got a weapon in here anywhere. I mean, when it says minion cast speed and my minion spells, does that include the totems? I wish, you know, there was a little more clarity with some of the stuff. That does mean totems? I mean, let's try it out. That'll free up a offhand slot. Now, what do I throw in the offhand, though? Let's see. Do we have any shields or anything unlocked? Here we go. Rot Mind. Or no? That's no good. A catalyst. Let's see. While channeling. That's a nope. Can't use any of those. That's that while channeling one. That one doesn't do me any good. Nothing I can use there. Nothing I can use there. Alright, so I got no catalyst. I could buy a junker catalyst and just mod it and craft it up, you know? Oops. I should have a shield or something that's usable, though. I mean, like, the last thing I need is any survivability right now. I feel invincible. I mean, obviously, that is a lesson I will learn very quick, even saying those words. But... I mean, that's straight plus 58 health. Just throw it on for now. Can't possibly be bad, right? Hey, Snake Lady. What you doing? Just chilling? Okay. Thanks for the points. Appreciate you. Ooh, conjures a tornado that moves at random, pulling in nearby enemies and dealing physical damage. See, some of these, I didn't look through this Primalist stuff. Like, I was very uninterested in the Primalist from the very beginning, but it's got some pretty cool stuff. You got the tornado. I'm very curious about, was it the tornado? It was one of those other abilities. This, Maelstrom. Very curious about Maelstrom. It's got some pretty cool looking stuff, though. I mean, this guy is going to be a totem guy, but it kind of makes me want to do another Primalist. I mean, God knows I need another alt, right? What, we got Pally, Void Knight, Rogue. Clearly needs one more alt. Well, I mean, that seemed like it was a big damage gain. I wasn't seeing numbers that high before. So now if I can just get that point in attack speed, I might be feeling pretty good here for a minute. That sounds crazy, man. That sounds awesome. Wow, I just entirely took the wrong loop there, huh? Oh, it's all good. There ain't nothing wrong with that. I mean, it's fun to do both. You know, there's a level of quality of life that comes along with following a guide. But you no doubt will find, you know, as you go higher and higher, you'll no doubt find points that you feel like you want to put in elsewhere, you know? Like in every ARPG, every time I've followed any sort of a guide whatsoever, I have always ended up making changes to it before it was all over. The guides are always suited to the creator of the guide, you know, and it won't necessarily match up with the play style of every single player. Don't be clanking on me, dude. I ain't having it. I got a point in the Spriggan guy, but... Man, you're right, though. That makes a huge, huge difference with the keeping the rage going. Taking those druid points. Wouldn't that be awful to do the shaman last? Like, because there's points I'm going to want to take in every grouping. You know? Where were we going in the Spriggan form? We're coming this way. Getting his flat damage up a little higher. That's a dead end, isn't it? Or no? Is that the right way? Maybe this was the right way. You might be right, though. I might need to go more points into Druid to get some more of that flat damage up. Just takes so long to get through the packs. I guarantee you this is why he told me to take the Storm Totem, though. Oh, you got yourself a Mad Alchemist label? You got any LP on that bad boy? It's funny how that works, you know? Me, on the other hand, someone who has not cared about the Alchemist ladle at all, has just had them spray at me. Alchemist ladle for days. See how we're doing on rep. Oh, we're up to 6,000 favor now. From my facepalm last night. Obviously, this is not very good rep here. Or not very good favor. Going through the low level zones, but that'll be enough to pick up a prophecy or whatever anyway. God, man, where the hell is that next Thorn Totem point? For God's sakes. Give me the points, game. Give me the points. The Spy Master. Oh, man. Here we go. The Block Master. I can probably just tank the stuff out and stand in the poison, huh? Let's see. Will this be death number 1 and a valuable learning experience? Or is Groot mode OP? We will soon find out. I mean, it's a super slow kill. But his poison ain't shit. Groot mode for the win. Oh, man. Crazy. Wow. Them heels, man, they are fat. They are fat. Good Lord. They were all made by Dungeon Defenders 1 and 2, longtime Dungeon Defenders 1 and 2 player, who also does he does a lot of anime artwork, but he made all those emotes.
The Emperor, you're over there. I want. Hopefully, I will see you soon.
All right, what do we got here? What do we have? We got raw damage right there on that Ligonian Wrath. I did have to put 1 point in here, though, to be able to get to that. Or wait a minute, this flat damage is on me, not on the totems. It's not minion spell damage, it's my spell damage. So that's not going to do me any good. Let me take a look through my little cheat sheet again here. He told me to go into this one next. Just for the health. He said go here, and then here, and then here. And then here. All right, so let's just go 1 more point there for now. The Fizz and Poison node. Where was that? That's in the Druid tree. Minion physical damage and minion poison damage. I mean, that's a multiplier. Doesn't give me any flat, but definitely seems pretty good. I just feel so bad going all this Druid tree stuff. But, I mean, shit, we still got the Beastmaster tree to go into, too. I mean, it's just so much good shit, you know? I think these builds... Well, it's not really a guide. It's not. He's not giving me a step-by-step. That's part of the confusion is he basically copy-pasted his... or took screenshots of his skill trees and sent them to me. And then just added in a couple of rando notes, but it's not complete enough to know exactly what steps to take, you know? Which, I mean, you know, if I ask him for that, he's going to tell me to shut up. I'm not going to hold your hand. That's what he's going to tell me. I know him well enough to know that. It's weird, too. It's like the enemy resistances. Look how fast the trash bombs are dying here. It's like each, the different enemy types with their own little resistance pool. It's like you hit little sweet spots. Like we're dishing, we're laying the smackdown against these fools. But they clearly have no physical resistance. Oh shoot, I got another point already. Didn't even realize. Seems like when I assist, it's a lot more damage, But boy, does it burn your stuff quick. But yeah, look how fast this stuff dies when I give a little assist. Never hurts to help. You can't have your totems do everything, I guess. You stay in that Spriggan form so long with those nodes that you forget that you're even in a form, and when you pop out, it's like, what's happening? I mean, maybe I need to be helping more, because it seems like it's a pretty massive difference when I do. I guess I can't be a lazy ass my whole life here, huh?
Right. And if it weren't for you, I'd still be in the dreadnought. Or worse.
Oops, popped out of form again. Didn't even realize. Oh, don't make me look at idols right now, damn it, game. I mean, this feels pretty good. Oh, I got points. I can get my cast speed point going. Oh, I already had that point. Well, we get the pierces at least. More pierces. Go with the armor shred first. And on the Spriggan, let's max that and that. The fire starter torch. Oh, wow. This is a crit for 500 there. That's not bad from a totem. This early. And here we are again, back in the not blood aqueduct. Deja vu was just here. This is a little more of the experience I was hoping for. Just run straight through and drop totems. Of course, as we get more and more mobs, that's going to become a little bit of a challenge, but... Seeming pretty good right now, though. This is definitely what I was hoping for, though. So I'm glad to see that we're starting to get to that point. Now, of course, we'll go into another zone, and I'll get my butt handed to me, but... Yeah, that guy burned real quick. All right, so this is way better. You are always getting into some shit, Auric. Why am I always bailing you out, dude? He's stunning me, bruh. Definitely seems like that Pierce kind of went a long way. That's right. When in doubt, totem out. Indeed. Yeah, it definitely feels way better right now, though. Next boss fight. I mean, I still could do, like, you know, upgrade this. You know? Add something on here. I mean, I got so many shards, I might as well. What do we do? Minion crit strike multiplier. Minion melee damage. Spell damage for storm crows? That's a weird one. Okay. Level of summon storm totem. Why is, oh, there it is. Let's go just raw stat. What do we gain from this? 7%. Raw 7% damage. I guess I didn't have more of those. I thought I had more of those. Oh, can't do anything else. But, I mean, that's a nice... That should be a nice little damage increase right there.
I'm glad. Before and when he fled, I saw him heading deeper.
I am becoming from the heart of the citadel is beyond. There is an exit near the Emperor's throne, giving you a chance to strike.
Impossible.
Little rubber band, please. Thank you very much, game. Oh, yeah. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. That is way better single target. I mean, we got that big old pack out here that we're going to kill right now. That'll be a good test here. Oh, yeah. Way better. I mean, same thing there. That's never ever really a tough experience doing that little boss there, but it's a good judge of where you stand at the moment, because it is a pretty thick boy there in the middle of all that.
You killed him?
Yep, he did.
Pull this off. Maybe I can give us some good news for once, eh?
Let me look at thing to do here. See, he's even telling me to go 20 points in Beastmaster. You want exactly 20 points in Druid, where I went more points than him in Druid. He only did this. He did 7 here, 5 here, 5 here. Oh, and then 3 here. Oh, because that one's increasing the speed of the minions as well. I see. And then in the Shaman tier, he went here, 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 and there. But he did max this, the attunement here, so I'll just throw another point there. All right, here we go. Gotta watch the time. Time is already starting to slip away. I got more real life again today. Today it's a miserable one too. Thursday is trash night. But we got a bin this week that they're picking up in the morning, and we've got a bunch of like old wood from the barn and stuff that have got to go in it. So I got to get that done before it gets dark out. Which it won't take me that long. But, you know. I've been procrastinating. Not going to lie. There was procrastination involved. The healing, the amount of healing just feels wrong, though. They're healing so much. I mean, I really feel like if something doesn't one-shot me, it's not going to kill me. I did see that. You know what? And I got so mixed emotions about it. Part of me feels like that is so wrong. You know, Tyson is almost 60 years old. Is he really going to fight a 60-year-old man? On the same note, it's Mike Tyson. God, I hope he takes his fucking head off. That is so crazy, though. I mean, Tyson agreed to it because it's fat stacks of cash. I mean, Tyson will probably make, you know, and it's going to be on Netflix. He definitely signed a no knockout clause. Mike is in great shape. There's no doubt. And there's no doubt that Mike could kick my ass. But it doesn't change the fact that he's 60 years old. Or almost. He's not 60 yet, but I don't know. Just part of me feels like it's really, really wrong. And then the other part of me feels like it is Mike Tyson, you know? You can't really blame Mike for it because it's a huge payday. So why would you not, right? It's too much money not to. That, and it's going to be on Netflix? I mean, that's kind of cool. Everybody will get to watch it that has Netflix. Well, I mean, supposedly that Roy Jones Jr. fight, Tyson got $50 million. And they, that's rumor, of course. But a Netflix deal for a fight against Jake Paul? I mean, you would think he got $50 million for that, too. You know? I tell you what, Jake Paul is a lot of things. But one thing he definitely is one of the greatest boxing promoters to ever live. There's zero doubt about that. Like, he could stop all these shenanigans he's doing and, like, open a legitimate... Actually, he's got one. That company, he signed that one female boxer that's really, really good. But, I mean, he could just do legitimate fight promotion and make millions and millions of dollars. Because he is very, very good at it. There's no doubt there. But he keeps going on about how he wants to be considered a legitimate boxer, and none of these fights are going to make anyone think he's a legitimate boxer. Even Tyson. I mean, say he wins, which he's got a good chance to. I think he could run from Mike Tyson the whole time and completely outpoint him. I think he could very realistically do that. But if he does, everyone's just going to say he just beat up on a 60-year-old man. And if he gets knocked out, then everyone's going to say, that's what you get for messing with Mike Tyson. You know? So it's a no-win for Jake Paul, in my opinion. Besides the check. There will be a whole lot of win involved with that payday, you know? Yeah, he's got to fight somebody that's active. The only person that's even close to being a current skilled fighter was that Fury fight, and he lost. The Nate Diaz fight, Nate didn't take that seriously. Nate's like, whatever, give me the money. Millions, thank you. You know, he was very open about that, too. I mean, he treated the whole thing as an absolute joke. But yeah, I don't know. I see this as a no-win for Jake Paul. Like I said, if he wins, he beat up on an old man. If he loses, that's what he gets for messing with Mike. It's just, there's just no win at all for him, other than the payday. Which, you know, I mean, the payday is probably substantial enough where the rest of it doesn't even matter. They made Druid not hit for 5? Oh, yeah. They made a Druid not hit for 5. Clearly, they did not take notes from Diablo 4. Where, I mean, in Diablo 4, the Druid becomes broken OP end game. But getting to that stage can be quite painful. Alright, yeah, that is way better clear. I see what you're saying now. That is just way, way better clear. Like 1,000 times over better clear. All right, what do we got? We got 2 points. I mean, do I keep pumping this for more years? Let me just take the damage multiplier there. A Lich looks super fun. I think you'll probably be pretty happy with a Lich. All right, now what do we got here? Damage per crow. Melee hits have a chance to grant 20. See, I'm not doing any melee. Let's just go this way. For the Spriggan, where do we want to go now, though? We wanted to come down, I think. The Void Knight is just very gear dependent. The Void Knight feels a lot better later, but it's super gear dependent early on. Thorn Burst. What is Thorn Burst? I don't see it anywhere else. Let me see. Thorn Burst and Spirit Thorn. Thorn Burst. What is all this Thorn Burst stuff? Where is that coming from? Well, I'm not seeing, like, the node. It's saying that one, and this one. It doesn't tell me what Thorn Burst is. Oh, it's a skill on the Spriggan skill bar. Oh, derp. Spirit. Oh, I see. Spirit Thorns. See, I thought Spirit Thorns was my totems this whole time. All right, what do we got here on the Spriggans? Spriggan can now use Summon Divine. I mean, that can't be a bad thing, right? Slow some enemies down. All right, y'all. I got good news and I got bad news. Oh, the double damage chance on the Thorn Tree. Well, we got to fight here. Let's do this fight first. Let's kill the Admiral first. Just face tanking him with these fat heels. Standing in the fire. Look at me standing in the fire, Aramir. It's a damage boost. These heels aren't broken at all. I like it. All right, Spy Master Blocky Pants. Standing in the poison. It's marked on the ground saying, stand here. I see it. It's a green circle on the ground. Dude, I'm going to run out of juice here if I keep spamming that ability. Oop, out of juice. Time to run. But now I'm rejuiced. Dude, that is so tanky. That is so crazy how tanky that is. Oh my god. Now, obviously, a little bit later in the game, and I'm going to be getting I'll be getting one tapped, you know? So there's no healing through a one shot. Oh, there we go. We got fresh points as well. All right, y'all. Let me keep going and get to a waypoint at least. I promised the wife I wouldn't procrastinate. I'm not procrastinating. Procrastination doesn't count if you're not doing something productive. I'm doing something very productive here. All right, we won't count that waypoint. We'll go to the next one. Yeah, see, enemies are starting to hit me way harder. That was a big old chunk of damage there. Well, I can assure you it's nothing fun. It's probably only going to take me an hour. Maybe not even that long. But I've got to bust up some wood pallets. And then they're getting hauled off tomorrow morning. But they're getting hauled off before I'm going to wake up. So I've got to bust them up and put them in a container type thing. A big old bin. Yeah, it feels way better now, though. It just slapping. Most of them I will probably just use my hands, but there will definitely be some items that are going to require the sledgehammer. So it'll be a combo deal between my hands and a sledgehammer. This is a self-inflicted one here. Not going to call the wife out or anything, but there was a community-run haunted house like 3 years ago, and it was completely made out of recycled pallets, like the structure and everything. Well, someone got injured, and they decided not to do the haunted house anymore. So they tore it down, and they told people just to come, anybody that wants to scrap wood, just to come get the pallets, you know? Well, we went over there, and my wife was convinced she was going to use all these pallets for different projects. Now, granted, she did. She completely built the chicken coop out of recycled pallets. So I'll give her that. But that was maybe like 5% of the wood from the pallets that we went and picked up. So then we end up with a stack of pallets out in our little garage/barn that are not getting used. And we want to get them off to, living in Washington here. Oregon's the same way. They're very serious about their wood recycling. Since it's like logging is a big industry here still. So we want to get these out to the recycling center before they start rotting. Because if they start rotting, then they're no good, you know? So the regular waste disposal company will do it for you. Ooh, here's my first purple drop. Look at that. A T6 cooldown recovery. As my first purple. But yeah, anyway, so it's the after effect of that. Now we did get, like I said, a chicken coop out of the deal. And it's a nice coop. I mean, it doesn't look like it was made out of recycled pallet wood, you know? She did a good job with it. All of her carpentry lessons came from YouTube. But, she did a good job with it. You bad bird, you. How come the baddie bird never comes back up in the story anywhere? DLC? The baddie bird edition.
Put your weapon here and hit far on here. Here, come. We have much to discuss.
I should not have waited so long.
Oh, is he in the final cinematic before Monolith 2? I bet it will be then. That'll be some kind of update or DLC or whatever down the road. All right, anyway, y'all, sorry to cut things short today, but you got to do what you got to do. And I got to do some of that. But I'm going to try to resist the temptation not to blast through the rest of the campaign here tonight. But, you know, no promises there. I may end up starting next stream starting Monoliths. We'll have to see how that goes. But it depends on, you know, what I do with the rest of the evening. But anyway, thanks a ton for hanging out. Hopefully everyone's has a good upcoming weekend. And I will see you all tomorrow. Take it easy, y'all.